until now. We're red, so we're up and running, and then we'll run the bumper here at 6:45, and then we'll get them going. All right, anybody need water, Dr. Pepper, while we're doing
I'll
this?
take a water.
Water, Dr. Pepper, Brooklyn?
I'm okay.
Here, where's the
Okay.
My
pen?
drink's on
The what?
Okay, do you have a writing utensil?
I have a pen and a pencil.
I need a pencil.
A pen?
Yeah. I'll write your FFA stuff right here. You already have cross-country regionals right here?
Yeah, okay, I'm moving that and then. Yes.
You said water, Sam?
Yeah.
Make sure I get the right thing.
Thank you very much.
Where should I stay out of the camera?
So, inside.
Over here. Oh, there's that thing over there. Can you hand it over to me? That thing.
All right.
FFA.
Can you hear them? No?
Yeah, I've been able to hear them.
Okay, that's, I didn't know. Is that one
What is it
wireless
called again?
Yeah. When Darrow comes up and sees Brooklyn on the floor, he'll be like, what the heck?
Yeah, January said he might not be able to make it due to weather.
Okay, well, that's fine. I mean,
Yeah.
so we have the Darrow interview, we can talk about the chronically present stuff, and we can talk about the, and if you wanna be up here, you can be up here if you want to.
Yeah, if you have 2 or less absences, you get to go watch a movie and eat popcorn.
And I saw the radio people setting up down there.
Is that
Oh,
not
that's- so
regionals?
people in here with us.
Is it-
And
I can't remember what it is.
I saw them
FFA.
going up and down the elevator. I was like, aren't they the radio people right there? He was like,
No, it's not fine.
Who said?
the guy in the dark blue with the
Oh.
W.
Okay.
What's the
Cable
FFA thing?
FFA,
Nationals.
nationals, that's what you were saying.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
And then cross country has regionals this Saturday.
Nationals and regionals. Okay.
And then chronically present, and then project graduation.
Yeah. Now, we couldn't find the deal, so we may just bring it up, and then we'll get it on
Okay.
there later.
So this is the.
It's senior night, so it's gonna take them a minute, it might slow us down getting the game started. So, okay, let me call my wife. So, actually, let's not actually officially start till 6:47.
47?
Yeah, I mean,
Or,
just because I'm looking down there, if you see that line, hey, Brooklyn,
yeah,
just come here.
I can see it on here.
Oh.
All the seniors?
But, yeah, so we may wait till those seniors start to clear out. Cause it looks like they're, sorry, Bev, I called you, but, give me a minute. I wouldn't run the bumper, cause I don't want you guys talking forever. You know what I'm saying, Sam?
I mean, I can talk. I
I
have
know
a
you
mouth
can.
for a reason.
Alright,
That's actually insane.
we're getting ready to start here, well, we started our stream, but we're seeing lightning now, so we'll see what happens. Have you wedged like some water or something in front of it? But, alright, it's gonna be a fun night tonight, yay.
It's gonna be a beautiful ride back though. It's not even 7, it's already this dark.
I know. But yeah, it got dark while we were sitting at Ted's. Is he scared? What's he? Oh my god, okay.
I'm gonna run through it real quick.
Well, I love you. I'm sorry.
Plainsmen
I'm
Nation,
not glad, but-
welcome to week 9 of 6A1 high school football. I'm
Can't
Sam.
hear you really. Oh wait.
We're not, because the stream's live, I'm not gonna unmute ourselves just to run through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's on. I'm Samuel Good. We're here at Edmond North, not Enid, Edmond North High School.
When the last
Joined by
senior
Matthias
looks like they're
tonight,
hitting
your
the deal,
Plainsmen are
we
back
will.
on the road,
You can run the
taking on
bumper,
a
okay,
rough-
Brooklyn?
taking on a tough
Is that what the
disciplined
last
Husky
senior
squad
gets, though?
in a matchup that's all about pride, progress, and
We've got
improving
time.
themselves late this season.
We have plenty
Sam,
of time.
it's always a challenge coming into Edmond North. This is a team that thrives on physical
No,
play.
I'm good, I'll
They're
grab it.
structured,
I'll go
well
down and check
coached,
on the
and,
boys as well.
rarely
I
beat
wanna feel how
themselves.
the wind's
They'll
blowing.
test Enid on every snap, from the trenches to the secondary. Execution, focus, and energy
Yeah.
will be critical
But-
if the Plainsmen want to stay in rhythm
The wind
tonight.
may end
No
up
doubt
picking
about it.
up
Enid's been
next
through one of the toughest schedules in
Have
6A.
they said anything about,
In 6A
the
football.
plays and so, no,
But
but we
through it
haven't
all, the team has
started
continued to
playing,
show
so-
flashes of fight and growth.
Because mine
Tonight,
was
that,
9.
tonight is another chance to tighten things
Well,
up.
no, I've seen
Fundamentals,
some lightning
discipline,
strikes
and
out here.
consistency from start to finish.
Exactly. It's those little details, finishing
Yeah,
blocks,
I've seen
wrapping
them.
up on tackles,
The
protecting the
last
football,
song,
that make all the difference. Turnovers, penalties, and momentum swings are going to shape this one. If Enid can play clean, efficient football, they'll put themselves in a position to complete deep into the fourth quarter.
And let's not forget, this group's got pride. They put in the work all week. They've repped hard in practice, and they're hungry to show it. You can feel it down on the field. Helmets popping and warm-up, coaches fired up, and the guys are locked in.
Yeah, you can sense determination. It's about finding that balance between aggression and control. Eden wants to start fast, establish a strong tempo, and make a statement early.
It's all about heart, Plainsmen Nation. This is the time of year where grit shows up, where teams dig deep and find out who they really are. The team that executes, stays disciplined, and feeds off the energy of this stadium will have the edge tonight.
Couldn't have said it better. It's Thursday night lights in Edmond, a district battle under the glow of the scoreboard, and both teams looking to take that next
The stage is set. The stands are filling up, and kickoff is just moments away. It's Enid. It's Edmond North. It's time for 6A1 football, and we've got it all coming your way. Found it. Found it.
You said wait.
Yeah, we're gonna wait. I mean, there's still 15 seniors to go through.
Okay.
They started late on that. It says 12 minutes before game time, but
I can kind of see a line, but not.
yeah, I'm
really.
seeing it, so
Okay, just let me know.
I will. Because, like, you can see the teams haven't even come out on the field yet. Look, there's our coaches right down in that corner. I'm parked behind that building over there on a fire lane. That's where they have everybody parked for Enid. Alright, let's see, Facebook has.
Are we in Edmond?
Yeah.
Yep. Alright, we are streaming.
Edmond North.
The flag's blowing.
It doesn't matter a whole lot if we look right at the camera, right?
No. We'll scoop this a little bit.
Remember, most of the time you're not even on the.
Yeah, most of the time we're not on.
Yeah, I mean like with the intro
But
script.
yeah, I know what you mean.
Probably while Sam's talking, I'll like look at him in the camera, and then if I'm talking, I'll try my best to read in my head as far as I can while saying it out loud and like kind of look. But
Yeah, I mean, it's okay if you mess up, because I probably messed up. Good time or two.
Darren. No, I was talking about like, hey, we might go shoot some footage and stuff like that. We're not worried about that tonight. It's just to be aware of. Just because the way the weather looks like it's going to be and how far it is over there.
I really hope it is not thunderstorm.
I do as well. Yeah, they're still keeping our boys in the.
Project graduation.
Oh, okay.
Is there band coming onto the field before? Oh, they will, because that way Edmond North will run out.
Yeah.
We're traveling heavy tonight, people. The weather isn't helping.
Oh, we lost
We lose camera?
Yeah.
Yes.
Screw down.
So this is the crop.
On the stream, it's showing that we have they can hear us, but we're muted right here.
Say
Camera
turn it
works.
off.
If it's, yeah, you turn it audio. That scoreboard.
Welcome back, Plainsmen Nation, to another week of 6A1 high school football. I'm Samuel Good, joined by Matthias, and we're here at Edmond North High School's football field. Tonight, your Enid Plainsmen are back on the road, taking a tough and disciplined Husky squad in a matchup that's all about pride, progress, and proving themselves late in the season.
Sam, it's always a challenge coming into Edmond North. This is a team that thrives on physical play. They're structured, well coached, and they rarely beat themselves. They'll test Enid on every snap from the trenches to the secondary. Execution, focus, and energy will be critical if the Plains want to stay in rhythm tonight.
There's no doubt about it. Enid's been through one of the toughest schedules in the state, facing some of the best programs in 6A football. But through it all, the team has continued to show flashes of fight and growth. Tonight is another chance to tighten things up. Fundamentals, discipline, and consistency from start to finish.
Exactly. It's those little details, finishing blocks, wrapping up on tackles, and protecting the football, that make all the difference. Turnovers, penalties, and momentum swings are going to shape this one. If Enid can play clean, efficient football, they'll put themselves in a position to compete deep into the fourth quarter.
And let's not forget, this group's got pride. They've put in the work all week, and they've repped hard in practice. And they're hungry to show it. You can feel it down on the field. The helmets are popping, and the coaches are fired up. Guys are locked in.
Yeah, you can sense the determination. It's about finding that balance between aggression and control. Enid wants to start fast, establish a strong tempo, and make a statement early.
Yeah, it's also about heart. Plainsmen Nation, this is the time of the year where the grit shows up, where teams dig deep and find out who they really are. The team that executes and stays disciplined and feeds off the energy of this stadium will have the edge tonight.
Couldn't have said it better. It's Thursday night lights in Edmond, a district battle under the glow of the scoreboard, and both teams looking to take that next step.
The stage is set, the stands are filling up, and kickoff is just moments away. It's Enid. It's Edmond North, and it's time for 6A football. Only here, right on EPS TV. So, Matthias, heading into this matchup, what do you think are some things that Enid needs to do to stay ahead?
I think keeping a very strong defense is going to be key in this game against Edmond North. I think both teams are a good matchup, and I think honestly keeping a strong defense against whatever Edmond would throw at us.
Yeah, as we know, Edmond North is 0-4 in district also, facing the Mustang Broncos last week, score being 57-28.
Yeah, I think both teams are going to prove themselves tonight, and I think there's room for both teams to show off some hidden potential.
Yes, exactly. And our games to watch are the Bixby Spartans and the Mustang Broncos. Yeah, Mustang and Bixby, two of the strongest powerhouses in the state, with Bixby, being number 1 in the country right now, and Mustang having a very amazing quarterback. And we will have those updates for you guys here tonight. And then we also have Muskogee versus the Sand Springs Sandites. In my eyes, it's the game of the year for 6A football too.
Yeah, I think this team is also going to prove themselves. But both these matchups are going to be very fun games to go watch.
Yeah, exactly. Both of the matchups are something we look forward to. And coming up for halftime, we have a halftime interview with Dr. Dudley Darrow, the superintendent.
Yeah, it's going to be a very exciting interview with Dr. Dudley. Had him on a few games ago. I think it's going to be another fun interview.
Oh, yeah, exactly. And we also have last week, Enid 92-0 against Bixby, but that's a very hard team to play against. Bixby's one in the state, as we've said time and time again.
Yeah, Bixby's a very strong team. They're a very tough team. That's why I think watching them versus the Mustangs are going to be a very fun game to go view.
Oh, yeah, exactly. And we'll have the live score update for that game. I don't know if I've already said that. But this is a tough opponent. Norman North is still very tough and has had the series lately over Enid. And yeah, week 6, Edmond lost to Bixby 7-64. So obviously both teams struggling against Bixby, but Enid is still coming off the loss and trying to figure things out.
I think, especially with the game against Bixby, us and Norman, I think is going to really show a strong matchup tonight. Both teams be able to improve a whole lot, show themselves, play some good football.
And yeah, this is a very strong game right here. The teams, the Plainsmen are already out on the field. Edmond North getting ready to take the field. All the captains running off. I believe it will be Edmond kicking the ball off first, but we can see. Yeah, the Plainsmen have taken the field. They're looking pumped up. They're looking ready.
Sensing a lot of energy tonight on the field.
Yeah, Edmond, very strong program in themselves, but Enid trying to feel a little better about last week. They're reaching up in the sky. Trying to oh, goodness. Yeah. This game starts real soon. So, Matthias, how do you think this game's going to go?
I don't know. I could see it honestly going either way. I could see it being very close, and I could see one team getting a huge advantage on the other. I think there are lots of strong suits for either side, and I think honestly either one of them could come out on top, or it could be very close to tied.
Yeah, exactly. You know, Edmond being a strong program in themselves, but let's not forget about Enid. Enid may be the underdog coming into this matchup, but this is a new game from last week and the weeks before. You know, we've seen some great flashes in the Plainsmen already. Looking back to the Norman game against the Norman Tigers, we had Brody Mills making an interception and bringing it to the house for a pick-6 touchdown.
Yeah, I think Norman is going to be, obviously has had a lot of great plays so far through their games, and I think it's definitely going to prove challenging for Enid coming into this game.
Yeah, but Norman also being top 5 in the state, and as we see here, it will be Edmond kicking it off to Plainsmen. It'll be Plainsmen balls first, and they're getting ready to kick this one off. And that is number 3, Nick Brown, who's a junior, and the kick is up.
Find the ball.
It looks like that one went out. Sending the offense out right here, led by I believe Isaiah Ivy this week. No, Nehemiah Hernandez. Hernandez making his return to the game. You know, last week he was out. The week before he was also out with freshman Isaiah Ivy taking his place right there. You know, Isaiah Ivy making some big plays.
Chemistry trying to keep it safe.
But let's see what Nehemiah Hernandez can do. On his left is Zarion Sanders.
Try to keep
Mills in
it
motion.
steady.
Looking things over, takes the snap, hands to Zarion. Zarion making a rush, but tripping on the defensive line for Norman. Oh, Edmond. Excuse me. That ball will be on. There's 6 to go. That'll be on the.
Chemistry, try to zoom out.
Hernandez looking at the things, trying to snap the ball, trying to fake the team out,
Perfect.
trying to fake Edmond out to try to get them to jump off sides. Takes the snap. That was a very high snap. Hands to Zarion. Zarion getting covered by all the people.
Very strong defense from Edmond. Gonna be tough for Enid.
Yeah, very tough game for Enid. Hernandez taking the snap, drops back, rolls out right. The pass intended for number 4, Desmond Middleset. It looks like that one was it was caught, but he was out of bounds, so leaving the pass incomplete. It is 4th down, so they're sending out the punting squad, led by number 15, Kevin Vega. Kevin Vega being one of the best kickers in the state. and that's up. And that goes out of bounds around the 40-yard line. So that'll put Edmond on around the 40.
That's good. And try to move down a little bit so you don't have as much of the stands.
Yeah. This is now it's Edmond's ball. Edmond to the first drive snap of the game. How do you think Edmond's gonna perform right there?
I think Edmond will. I think Edmond. Edmond could struggle a lot with Enid's defense, especially if they try. You know, they're if they put have been putting a lot of work in with their defense recently.
The connection
Yeah, you know.
two is like very shaky. It keeps going in.
Edmond, first snap of the game. Let's see what they can do right here.
In and out, so it makes it.
Takes the snap, throws to the running back, trying to finds a hole, makes the first down, and he keeps going. He goes out around the 35-yard line right there.
Strong offensive play by Edmond.
Yeah, very strong right there. You know, they're moving the chains right there. That gives them a first down. 10 minutes and 20 seconds left to go.
That's good.
That was running back Zay Robertson and quarterback Chauncey Cravens. Excuse me.
We're still with you, Kim 3.
And that takes the snap, throws to the right. Pass incomplete. Pass intended for number 2, Trip Jones, who is a sophomore. Now lining things up, looking things over. Defense lining things up. Defense led by Lucas Sears. Number 54, Lucas Sears, senior, takes the snap, rolls back. Number 28, Zay Robinson. Number 28, Brandon Lahiri, takes the snap. And now it's second down. Looking things over. Swaps the running back to number 3, Zay Robertson. Oh, we have a weather delay here in Edmond. We'll be right back once we get any updates on the weather.
Is that rain or snow?
Ben, what have you guys
Rain.
put
It's
on
lightning
the
around
stairs?
UCO, so.
They're going to tell them to put it on the sky for a moment.
Can you put it on the sky for a moment? Can you put it on the sky?
You know, I called it North because I called Edmond North and they have a giant N in the middle of their field. It makes no sense. I don't know why they would have a D.
Because they're north of Edmond.
It's north, that's, what's
I
that?
mean, but like, still.
They have the arrow pointing up.
Oh, fair. Wait, is there like a just normal Good morning or good afternoon, Enid High School. I am here with Dr. W. Darrow.
How are we doing?
I'm doing amazing. How are you?
Almost good morning. Not quite. Almost.
I can't tell if it's morning already yet.
It's gonna be a long night. Oh man, what time is it?
9:02.
9:02, and we're fixing to resume this game. Is what I've been told.
Very, very bad weather been having.
Yes, not good. But hey, had a little success early. This looks like a pretty good. I mean, it looks like a comparable team. Looks like we had a good chance to win this thing.
There's
You
some
know?
really good offense and defense. for both
Absolutely.
sides.
Yeah.
Well, I thought I'd just bring you on, ask you some questions.
All right.
Just
What do you
saying
got?
that. Well, probably start off with cross country regionals. What you thinking?
Yeah.
That is this coming Saturday at Moore. Saturday morning. Yeah, look, Coach DeClerc had a JV, some runners running JV this evening. But no, looks like we're in good shape.
Awesome.
Had a good meet, had a good cross country meet right before fall break, and boys and girls played very well, did very well. And so, is it me or you?
No,
It's
you're good. You're good.
Okay, but no, I'm optimistic. Coach DeClerc's optimistic too.
Yeah, and apparently there's a chance to make state.
Absolutely.
well.
Yep.
Which I think we're all excited for.
I think. I know Lebeda was one of the girls that did really well. I think she won did well at the conference, and then one of our boys got, I think, second. I can't remember his name, but yeah, no, we had a good outing there at the cross country meet right before fall break. Seems like a long time ago.
Jose Hernandez.
Yeah, Jose Hernandez. Thank you.
My bad. Well, I guess next thing to talk about, what are you thinking about the FFA Nationals?
Yes, that's the first time we've gone, so it's pretty cool. Have you seen the FFA building being built behind the high school?
Oh yeah, in the
Yeah. Right behind the annex, yeah, the old breezeway, yeah. So no, I'm really excited for
Is it
Mr.
gonna be
Hager.
like a two-way entrance into the
Mhm.
classroom from the annex?
Yeah, you can actually you'll still be able to access the annex from those two, the east and west doors. You know, you can walk around it. But then we've put garage doors so you can actually drive through the VOAG shop if and when we ever needed to. So that's coming along really nicely. And Mr. Hager's got a group that he's taken.
I think
I think it's Indianapolis, if I'm correct. Indianapolis. So excited about that.
I think also one of my teachers was talking about potential welding classes and stuff with the new expansion. So a
Yeah.
whole bunch of new classes to go into. About the chronically present.
Yeah.
For Enid.
Yeah, that's a good reward. That's a good reward for kids to make sure that they're coming, make sure kids are coming to school, staying out of trouble, keeping good grades. Just, sometimes incentivizing good behavior works a lot better than penalizing kids. So just a little incentive, and I'm looking forward to you guys.
Isn't it 2 absences, no ETs, and A's and B's?
Boy, I'd have to ask Mr. Liddell. I think you're right. I think it's 2 for the first quarter.
Oh.
So anything over the first quarter would be too much.
Oh, what do you think about the FFA shirt I'm wearing right now?
Oh, I haven't seen it. Let me see.
It's just the front is just the Enid logo.
Okay, we got Atwoods, good. Edward Jones, Security National Bank. We got Jumbo Foods, Jiffy Trip, Johnson Seed, Northwest Vet, Unique Designs, P&K Equipment. I don't see Alva State Bank. Why you need to follow Mr. Hager? Alva State Bank's given us quite a bit. Mr. Brad Beckman was an honorary FFA. He was our honorary chapter member last year with the Alva State Bank. So follow up with Mr. Hager on that, and I will too. But that's good. That's sharp.
And then project graduation.
Mm-hmm.
What are your thoughts about it?
Oh, it's a good cause. I mean, it's a long ways away. It's I think we graduate on May 17th. That's a long ways away, but it's a good cause. Keeps kids from making good decisions, and gives all the seniors one good opportunity to get together and spend a little bit of time together before they all go out in their different worlds, parts of the world. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, just an ending to have your whole high school experience.
That's right. All right. So before I leave, are you two doing the game?
I think me and Liam are.
You and Lynn, you're getting booted out.
Yeah, I'm being booed now.
Okay. Well, listen. This is a long night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm getting tired already. And they're not selling concessions. So might have smuggled you guys in a Red Bull. All right? Don't tell anybody about this. All right? Don't. Hey,
What Red Bulls?
I'm not trying to get in trouble with your parents. I just know it's late. What time is it? It's 9 o'clock. And it's still the first quarter, and we got to drive back home. So I thought you guys might need a little extra energy. All right?
All right. Don't know what Red Bulls you're talking about.
Go the extra mile. You guys do well tonight.
Thank you very
Let's
much.
get a W tonight. All this will be worth it if we go out there and take care of business. Let's get a W. It's third down. Let's get a stop. All right, I'm signing out. See you guys.
All right.
Sam,
Later.
can you switch it over? Sam. Sam, switch it over. You're still live. Switch it to more.
Hey, thank you, sir. You have a good night.
My turn.
Mark.
Is on.
Welcome back, Plainsmen. You know, after the very long, unpleasant weather delay, the game's finally picking up. It's still first quarter, 9 minutes left on the clock. It's still the Huskies' ball. They take the snap, they roll out, trying to find a hole,
Camera 3, center for ball.
and it looks like they were pushed out at this the 1 or 2 yard line right there.
Yeah, Cravens had a great run there, quarterback keeper, and almost got him in the end zone there. Cravens also a double sport athlete, plays basketball and football. Came to Enid last year when the Huskies played the Plainsmen.
Yeah, I mean, basketball, that season's just right on the cusp of heading in. Takes the snap, looks like he's going to rush, trying to get through, and it looks like that one is on the 1 yard line. Might have been down.
Yeah, they're going to mark him short. I was waiting for the signal from the referees, and it looks like he's going to be short.
Yeah, short right there. Not making it all the way through, but right on the cusp of making the touchdown right there. I think he's just going to go for another rush. I don't really see the point of passing. And that's an Edmond North Husky touchdown right there.
After 2 hours, someone gets on the board, and it'll go to the Huskies.
It'll go to the Plainsmen after this one. You know, they're sitting out there. The field goal team right here.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, this kicker, he's one of the best I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
That's Nick Brown right there.
See if you can tag on the extra point to make this a 7-0 game.
Anything different?
And there's a flag. I believe that'll be offsides. I did see the Enid guy jump.
Mm-hmm. Yep, offsides on the Plainsmen. Plainsmen pick up their first penalty of the game. I was gonna say I want to make sure with you on that one. I just got here a little bit ago.
And there's the scoreboard for us right there. 6-0.
And they're actually gonna go for the 2-point conversion.
It looks like they're fighting for it right here.
And from our point of view, it looks like he was short. Yeah, they're gonna say he was short. No 2-point conversion. Score 6-0 Huskies on top.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's what I like right there for Enid. You know, they have some great defensive players, and they're looking forward to this game, trying to build off of last week, you know, devastating loss with them against Bixby.
Yeah, this team has a lot of fight, and really, this team is going to be one of those teams that after they rebuild after about 1 or 2 years, this team's going to be a team you need to watch out for.
Yeah, exactly. You know, rebuilding is what this team's about right now. You know, new head coach, new system, heading in for this. It's a new school for him. You know, he's never taught football at the high school level. He's always been a college coach.
Yeah.
And now Enid's sending out their punt return team, and we have a score update for the Jinx Moore game. It's currently to 14 in the half.
So we had just heard that they have called that game after a weather delay. They're going to call that game. Jinx wins 60-14 against the Lions.
Yeah, and it's first quarter for the Bixby and Mustang. The score being 6-3.
Camera 3, zoom in a bit.
The Mustang is currently up.
That's good.
Enid going into their second possession now.
Nick Brown looking to kick it off for Edmond, and the kick is up. That one not going too far, but it was caught by number 88, Keith Morris, being a freshman. You know,
All right, camera.
we didn't see much out of Nehemiah recently because Braylon Ivy's little brother, Isaiah Ivy, has been taking the starting spot the past 2 games.
Yeah, and let's see what Nehemiah can do in his return back for the Plainsmen.
He's looking left, he's looking right, takes the snap, rolls back, does a quick pass.
Looks like he's going to gain about 6 yards on the play. We'll bring up 2nd and 4.
Yeah, that is number 4, Desmond Middleset, making the catch right there. It's still second down. 8 minutes, 12 seconds left on the clock. You know, this Enid team's all about short passes and short rushes. You know, if you get enough short ones, you can make a big play down the stretch.
Yeah.
Looking left, looking right. Takes the snap, hands to Zarion. Zarion getting stuffed at the line.
Not the play they wanted there. They've only had 1 first down in the last week since the last game against the Spartans.
Yeah, you know, now Hernandez is talking it over with the coach. It's 3rd down. 5 to go. Lining things back up. I hope to see something big out of Brody Mills tonight.
3rd down and 5 coming up. A big 3rd down for the Enid
Takes the
Plainsmen.
snap, rolls out right. Looking to throw. That's a long pass heading to no one. He's just throwing that out so he doesn't lose any extra yards. But that'll be 4th down. 5 to go. So Enid will send out the punting squad led by number 15, Kevin Vega.
Yeah. And it's crazy to think you guys only have 2 more games left on this football season. Last year, this was our senior night game before we went to Jinx and Moore. So, and that game was a good one. It was a defensive battle where the Huskies just edged out Enid 14-7. So that was a good game.
Yeah, you know, Enid only getting 2 wins last year. Obviously, this is not the season everyone is expecting, but when you're rebuilding, everything's up in the air. Now it'll be the Huskies' ball heading into this one. You know, it's anyone's game tonight. You know, the rain delay, give everyone some good equal time to rest.
And plus, you know, the turf is wet, and after the football keeps hitting the turf for a certain amount of time, the football is going to get wet too, and there's bound to be some turnovers that are going to start happening here pretty soon.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and now it'll be he's roll back, looking downfield, trying to make
Has an open man.
No, that's number 7.
The Huskies are going to score that one. Quick 1-play drive for the Edmond North Huskies, and they're going to get back on the board.
Yeah, number 7, Reese Fisher. He's a junior. 6 minutes and 57 seconds left on the clock.
Last time the Plainsmen played here, the Edmond North Stadium was in 2022, where the Plainsmen would start. That was their 3rd game of the season of their playoff run season when they went to the 2nd round of the OSSA playoffs, and they won this game by about 20 points.
Yeah, I think that was Tyke Andrews' year.
Yep, and Luke Rao, where some Plainsman records were set. Plainsman football records were set. Looks like the Huskies are going to go for 2.
And they fake with the running back, and that's caught by number 15. Number 19, I believe. Tatum Wills. Now it'll be Enid's ball again. That was a quick drive right there
Quick.
for the Huskies.
Yeah, quick one-play drive. 2 for 2 now for touchdowns. That time they got the 2-point conversion, making the score 14-0 game, 2-possession lead for the Huskies over the Plainsmen.
Yeah, you know, there's still 3 quarters and short little halftime after that due to the rain delay. Lining things back up, you know, we have Gabe Fleece and Eli in the backfield, I believe. Eli being in my astronomy class with Mr.
Oh, yeah? Oh, Mr. Hugboom, if you're watching, Mr. Hugboom, I miss your class so much.
I mean,
miss
it's
Mr. Hugboom.
It's a little late.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's a fun class. I love astronomy.
Oh, yeah.
Nick Brown getting ready to kick this one off. Gabe Fleece also showing a lot of strong flashes this season.
Yeah.
And the kick is up. That one being a short one. That one's caught by Middleset. Middleset finding a hole, rushing, and it looks like he's down around the 40-yard line.
And the Plainsmen are going to start in great field possession at the Edmond North 37-yard line.
Middleset being one of the best wide receivers, I believe, in 6A.
Oh, yeah. And he showed a lot of his talent off last year in the 2024 season with a bunch of touchdowns that he had along with Keon Young as well.
Yeah, Keon Young, being only baseball this year. Hernandez looking left and right. Mills in motion. Takes the snap. Fakes to Zarion. Passes. Looks to Middleset. Not making the full pass right there. I think if he would have waited a couple more seconds, it would have gone.
Yeah, definitely. But the Plainsmen need to score here. This is a must-score drive. You guys are at the Edmond North 37-yard line. That's a great start and a great opportunity to get some points on the board and put this within 1 score.
Yeah, exactly. And as I look into beyond the football field, I see some amazing looking linemen right there.
Yeah. We don't want another delay, so don't.
It's far enough. It's far enough right now.
If you even see even further, there's some lights shining right now. It's at Chad Richardson Stadium. That'll be home for the 6A state championships this year, along with the rest
Zarion
of
Sanders making a rush all the way to the 29-yard line. It looks like
It's gonna be a solid about 8-yard gain and bring up 3rd down.
Zarion, he's in my English class. He's talked about all he wants to do this season, and I believe he can do it this game.
Yeah.
Hernandez talking things over, breaking the huddle, lining things back up. I think they might run through Zarion just to try to get the first down.
He could have an opening.
Looking left and right. Mills in motion. Gives to Zarion. Zarion finding a hole, making sure he gets that first down. It looks like he's going to be down around
the 21-yard line, it looks like.
Yeah, 21-yard line. Zarion getting the first down for the Plainsmen right there.
Plainsmen getting closer and closer to maybe putting some points on the board here. It'd be great. It'd be a great start to this game after the season so far.
Yeah, I mean, as we look back, the Norman game, two touchdowns in 2 minutes.
Yeah, I did watch that game. I saw that. That was a really good game there for a while.
Yeah, I think Nehemiah might pass this one to Middleset right here. Takes the snap, gives to Zarion. Zarion getting hit behind the line of scrimmage right there. Hernandez gonna go talk it over, decide to play with the coach.
You almost gotta wonder if not having the Enid High Big Blue Band here is maybe keeping the Plainsmen off guard a little bit because they're so used to that pep and the extra excitement that the Big Blue Band brings.
Yeah, the band. I mean, the band, it does add a lot of extra excitement to the Plainsman game.
And you did something pretty exciting for that last game during halftime.
That's Slater in motion. Fakes to Slater, gives to Zarion. Zarion finding a small hole right there.
That was one of those plays you don't know what's really going on. You're kind of just like looking around and then you finally see some action.
Yeah, that one was all over. Ball looks to be on the...
It's about 27-yard line.
Yeah, 13 to go. No, it's 11. Excuse me. That was a gain of 2. Third down. I believe Enid's trying to make a long distance.
Yeah,
Distance
that'll be a
play
long
right here.
pass. Yeah.
You know, you have Wyatt Cordray and Lane Slater on the left, Desmond Middleset and Brody Mills on your right. You have steps back. Looks like he's gonna rush
He
it
has an
himself.
opening.
He's going. He slides right there. I think he was a little afraid of the guy running right at him. He didn't want to get sacked right there.
And didn't want to risk a fumble, so that's going to bring up a 4th down, and it looks like about 4, so they're going to bring up the field goal unit.
Kevin Vega. Kevin Vega is a very strong kicker. I believe he's got the skill to make this one. That'll at least give Enid 3 points. Looking to snap. Takes the snap, and the kick is up.
It has the distance. It's good. What a kick from Kevin Vega.
14-3. 3 minutes and 23 seconds left on the board for the first quarter. This being a very late game, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very late game, and still 3 minutes left in the first, so you guys are going to have a long night, luckily enough. I'm 3 minutes away, so I get to go back, and I don't have class tomorrow either, so I'm pretty lucky.
And it's another OT for the OKC Thunder tonight. 113, OKC India, 4 minutes and 32 seconds left
All right,
for the first
commentators,
overtime.
we're live.
Back-to-back OT games is a very interesting start to the season. I mean, I was there for that game this last, what was it? Let's see, today's Friday. It was, sometime this week. I think it was sometime this week.
Houston.
And that game was really good.
Yeah, that was an amazing season opener. You know, double overtime. That really shows how strong the West is.
Yeah, it definitely does. And I've been asking a lot of people, can you imagine a Houston and Oklahoma City Western Conference Finals? It would be a really good series, and I still believe the Thunder could pull it out.
Oh, definitely. You know, Kevin Vega, definitely happy about his improvement right there, making field goal right there. We haven't seen much field goal action from him.
Yeah. Back to football now, off basketball, back to football.
Oh, and the ball fell over, and he's gonna fix that one. You know, it's a very strong win right here.
It is.
Luckily, it's dying down a little bit, but it's still very strong.
And the Plainsmen and Edmond North are shaping up just kind of like how it was last year as well. Both teams 0-4 in district. Both teams looking for their first win in district. And let's see who can get their first win.
Kevin Vega sends that out all the way to the 25, I believe. And it looks like he has a small hole. He's going 30, 25, 35, I don't even know.
5 touchdown Edmond
That's
North
a
Huskies.
touchdown Edmond North. After Enid just gives them the ball from the punt return, the kick, they get another touchdown.
So in 3 plays, Edmond North has gotten a touchdown. Second possession, touchdown plus 2-point conversion. And now for their third drive, kickoff return, touchdown. Huskies lead 20-3 over the Plainsmen.
You know, score is 20-3.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, as a coach, there's some things I'm going to change heading into the second quarter and finishing this quarter out right here.
Well, they'll have plenty of time to talk it over here after the first quarter, and I expect to see, I bet we'll see some flashes of greatness from the Plainsmen going into the second quarter, going into halftime. I think we could have a close game, and it looks like they're going to call back the touchdown.
Oh.
Yep, they're going to call it back.
I was not expecting that one.
Got to scratch that one off my notes. We're keeping a...
Score is 14-3 right here. 3 minutes and 11 seconds left on the board. Hopefully we see some flashes of Mills. Mills making a very big play last week.
I think that was Brody Mills right there that just took him down.
Yeah, number 84, Brody Mills. Very, very big guy right here. He's amazing. He's amazing right there himself.
Only got a gain of about 3 there, brings up second down.
And it looks like they're going behind the line.
They're going to sack Chauncey Cravens, and he's going to lose about 5 or 6 on the play. Bring up 3rd down and long.
In the background.
You know, exactly what we were talking about. Brody Mills leading the charge right there, pushing it back further and further. 3rd and long right
Do you
here.
have a lot of the stands? So it's gonna go down a bit. Yeah. That works. Thank you.
Now they're trying to figure things out. Trying to send this one downfield, but I believe Enid will take the snap. They're trying to get the guy to jump off sides, and that will be off sides. That was number 87. Braylon Ivy taking the jump right there. You know, last Norman, a lot of the jumps were on Cash Mathis, but
Yeah.
Ivy did jump a little too.
I believe that's only going to be 5-yard penalty, so it'll still be 3rd and 6.
Yeah, 3rd and 6 right here. And looking things over, trying to get him to go offside. Looking at the coach right here, trying to figure out the play.
Chance to hold Edmond North.
Giving the
Scoreless.
audible right here, giving the audible. Takes the pass, rolls back, gives to the running back. Oh, and
Follow.
it looks like he's diving. Look, he was pushed out of bounds.
And he is going to get the 1st down. Plainsmen had a chance there, almost kept him off the field. And no, they're going to mark him short by 2 or 3 yards. So here comes the punting unit, but you got to watch out for the fake, though. You never know when a team
Yeah,
can fake.
you know, they do like a lot of teams we've seen, Norman, Mustang, they do like doing the fake when they're super close. And yeah,
And now it's going to be, and they're going to rush it for a Husky 1st down.
yeah, like we were just saying, that watch out for the fake. And they faked it right there.
Didn't even give the Plainsmen really enough time to catch on, really, and just ran it up the middle and got the 1st down.
Yeah, exactly. Takes a snap, trying to do quick ones. Brody Mills jumps up. That one's incomplete. He deflects that one. He's trying to get the interception right there. On with the scoreboard.
So less than a minute to go for the 1st quarter between the Plainsmen and the Huskies.
Yeah, I mean, I apologize for the scoreboard
Thank you.
technical difficulties. I think they're going to try to do a quick one right here just to try to finish off the quarter. Takes the snap. He's rushing. And it looks like Brody Mills jumped on. No, it was a 64. Wyatt Newman. He jumped on him, throwing him off guard. And then Braylon Ivy, I believe, figuring that one out for them.
3 to the left, 2 to the right for the Huskies.
Trying to give an audible, change things up. Looking to do a quick play. I think they're just trying to figure out the play right here, run things over. They are using signs to talk about plays. I think they want to try to get this Plainsman defense to jump off side. They take the snap, fake to the running back, rolls right, and looks like he's going to get the 1st down, but he will be pushed out of bounds around Enid's 29-yard line, I believe.
Yeah, and they've been using Chauncey Cravens quite a bit, but you got to be careful with that too because that can only work for so long before he starts getting tired and maybe starts making mistakes. But that should bring us to the end of the 1st quarter. Score is Huskies 14, Enid 3. Huskies starting to drive down the field after their kickoff return touchdown was taken back.
Yeah, you know, we up here were not happy about
Commentator's going to.
that. But when it got returned,
Commentators, you're live.
Enid being happy about that. You know, this is your 2nd time on camera this season.
Yeah. Wearing a hat this time because I didn't get a text until
Halfway through the
30,
rain delay.
45 minutes after the rain delay started, and I just had to throw outfit on. But the lighting's doing good. It's making this look like a dark blue polo, so it's like I'm just right back to wearing what I was wearing.
Yes,
so.
we send all of our love back out to Giander Martinez.
Yeah.
He wasn't able to make it due to the thunder and lightning.
Yeah.
But he's doing amazing things out there at OBU
Yep.
with their band program.
Yep. Yeah, he is. Definitely is. So it's gonna be interesting to see what the Plainsmen can do when we come back here in about 12 minutes, or not 12 minutes. that's how much time's left on for the 2nd quarter. But
they're talking things over, trying to figure things out right here. But the coach, Brad Cornelison.
Mhm.
He's an amazing coach. He has an amazing football mind.
Yeah.
I've talked to him time and time again, and he really knows the game.
Yeah, he does. Plainsmen taking the field back in, so there's no break needed. There you go.
Yeah, I think they're gonna do a 5-minute halftime.
Yeah. So who's your guys' halftime interview? You guys already had an interview with Dr. Darrow, so you guys bringing him back up here? Another Red Bull?
I think it might be just be you.
It might just be me. Okay, there we go.
Oh, and they rush,
Camera 3 by 2.
getting a small rush right there. It looks like 2nd down, 7 to go, 9 to go. This is a very short rush for the Huskies right there. Looking left and looking right. Takes the snap. Trying to get the rush so he doesn't get sacked, but he gets down. That is number 84, Brody Mills, I believe, making the tackle.
What a play for the
58,
Plainsmen.
54, excuse me, Lucas Sears. Lucas Sears being an amazing defensive player.
I've heard a lot of good things about Lucas Sears this year, and what a play for him to bring up 3rd down and long.
Yeah, 3rd and long, that's the place where Enid wants them to be. Looking left and looking right. Number 12 in motion. Takes the snap. Steps back. Does a quick little pass. Incomplete.
And they're going to hold the Huskies scoreless to have a chance to go back down the field and put this within 1 possession.
Yeah, Enid can do this. We've seen flashes of greatness time and time again from the Plainsmen. And, as we know, next week, band goes to state.
Oh, yeah.
Tuesday.
Yeah. That should be fun for them, I think. I
Yeah.
mean, I haven't been keeping up with the band too much, and they're going to go for it on 4th and 13. Has an opening,
Find your ball.
and he's going to dive and catch it. Edmond North picks up the 1st down on 4th and long.
Yeah, I did not see that one coming. But that'll put them on about the 8-yard line, I believe.
They got some awesome sound effects here in Edmond.
I think that's just him. But they're going to go for it. 1st down at Edmond.
And in at quarterback is Lakin Brassfield.
And he was brought down behind the line of scrimmage.
So it's going to be 2nd and goal.
Camera 2 on you.
Takes the snap. Quick throw right there. And it looks like he almost fell down.
Zoom in camera 2.
That's a small little gain right there.
Another important 3rd down coming up for the Plainsmen, but odds are it's going to be 2 more downs because the Huskies have been going for it on 4th down. So if Plainsmen can hold up for 2 more downs, then they'll have the ball, but they'll be deep in their own territory.
Yeah, exactly. Statistically, if you keep going, people are going to catch on to the play.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking left, takes the snap. Caught for Edmond. That's another touchdown for the Edmond North Huskies.
So the Huskies are going to extend this one into a 3-score game after their kickoff return touchdown was brought back.
Yeah, Edmond, very strong team tonight. But does not count out your Plainsmen.
No, definitely not. Let's see what they can do when they're going to take the field on offense.
And the kick is up, and it looks good.
It is good.
21-3.
So coming up next is Nehemiah Hernandez and the Plainsman offense looking to do something here to put this game back within 2 scores.
Yeah, Nehemiah, excuse me. He's fast on his feet. He's shifty. He comes from baseball, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
His first year playing quarterback, playing this position. It's also his first year playing football.
He's a junior, so you guys it's nice to see these younger players doing so well because you have more years with them and they can only improve from there.
Yeah, exactly. Norman and Deer Creek are currently playing right now. Deer Creek 10, Norman 7.
Wow, Deer Creek. Let's see. You guys have the standings somewhere around here.
Yeah, I think it's on our final page right here.
Okay, so standings. I know Deer Creek has only won like 1 or 2 games. Yeah, they are 1-0 in district.
Other way. Zoom in.
The overall record is, I believe they only have like 1 or 2 wins. Maybe their only win was against the Plainsmen. Maybe I can't quite remember. I wasn't quite prepared for this game, ladies and gentlemen. So,
You know, switching sides. Hopefully, Enid has a better time going left.
Yeah.
All right. So we're getting ready to kick this one off.
let's see if they can start in good field position again with.
And
Doesn't
it's
notice that with the return.
Up. Little be caught by number 18, Eli. It looks like he'll be brought down around the 25-yard line. It looks like. It's a late game here.
Yeah.
I'm quite tired. Time currently being 9:38. Oh my goodness, that rain delay.
I was about to say, in my 3 years of EPS TV, we never once had a lightning delay. This is the first time in a long time that EPS TV has ever had a lightning delay before.
This game kind of reminds me a little of our Stillwater game.
That is right. I do remember that one, the soccer game.
I think we were there until like 11:30. Takes the snap, gives to Zarion. Zarion trying to find a small hole, but it looks like he gets stuffed at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, we brought in Sam towards the end of last year, and our last game was against the Stillwater Pioneers in soccer, and we played 40 more minutes after.
We played
normal.
100 minutes of pacer soccer right there.
I believe it was 120, I believe, or 100, yeah.
Yeah, 100.
Two, yeah.
And then they had the free kick.
Yeah, and Pacers ended up going to playoffs, so that was good for the Pacers.
Slater in motion, gives to Slater. Slater trying to find a small hole right there. And it looks like he's not going anywhere.
Brings up another 3rd and long for the Plainsmen.
Hernandez trying to figure things out right here. You know, you have amazing quarterbacks on the bench too, but let's not count out Hernandez right here.
No, definitely not.
He's got some amazing wide receivers out there. You know, Cordray, Middleset, they can make plays when you give them the ball. Takes the snap. It looks like he's looking to Middleset. But, yeah,
Pressure.
that was a high pass, not going anywhere. Just throwing it out of bounds right there.
Had to throw it away to avoid the sack and avoid possibly giving the Huskies a good field position.
Yeah, and that's something Enid really did not want right there. Now, Enid will be sending out the punting team, led by Kevin Vega. We saw Kevin Vega make the kick right here.
Mm-hmm. So this, coming up, will be the Edmond North Huskies' 4th possession. Last 3 have ended in touchdowns. Let's see if the Huskies are going to try to do it again.
Yeah, you know, I'm expecting some big plays, but Enid, a lot of young players, you know, this is some time to learn the game. Kevin Vega takes a snap, punts it deep. Caught around the 35, running,
Perfect. Follow.
trying to get some better field position. It looks like he's out around the 45.
Yeah. So they're going to start in Enid territory. Let's see what they can do. Let's see if the Plainsmen can hold them to 3 and out.
Yeah, you know, Enid's confidence is definitely not all the way up, but they're looking to build off of the past games. Seven minutes, 33 seconds left on the clock. Score is still 21-3.
Camera 3 live. Try to keep it steady. Camera 3, keep it steady, please.
The Plainsman defense led.
Looking for a man. Got him.
That looks to be around the 15 yard line.
Looks like he's gonna. Yeah, it looks like just about at the 16. So the Huskies creeping close to the end zone once again to try to extend this one to a 4-possession game.
And it looks like it'll be double overtime again for the Plainsmen versus Pacers.
Find your ball.
For the Thunder versus the Pacers.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
Thunder. Excuse me.
There's a flag on the play.
Yeah, double overtime again.
I don't remember the last time that's ever happened. So the penalty was on the Huskies. It will push them back and bring it to a 1st and 15.
Yeah, 7 minutes left on the clock. Pass is incomplete. Oh, goodness. I like a short pain. Oh, that looks cool.
Brings up 2nd down and 15.
Oh my goodness, I'm tired. That's actually insane. If you guys don't,
I think Sam has been trying to make Mr. McKinney laugh, and he finally did it.
that was a reference to what my sister said for the Bartlesville game. I think she said that like 8, 9 times.
You know, I wanna talk about that in just a second after this play. What? That was awesome, by the way. You and Maddie got to call a game together. That was awesome. The first sibling duo in EPS TV history. That was great.
First commentary female duo.
Yeah, that was great.
With Layla and Maddie.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, making history in those 2 days. Looks like they're trying to get the Plainsman to jump off sides. He's looking at the signs on the sideline.
3rd down and 9 for Chauncey Cravens and the Edmond North offense.
Takes a stop. Looking down. Deflected right there. Someone jumped up and smacked that ball right out there.
64.
So that's going to bring up a
64. Why, Newman?
That's going to bring up 4th down, but you also, again, have to watch the fake.
Yeah, I think they're going to just go for it. Oh, it looks like they're going to be kicking it.
You never know.
But there's a lot of teams that do fake the kick. Oh,
And the kick, it's not going to go anywhere. They messed up the snap.
And Brody Mills picks it up.
What a win for the offense there, for the defense there. So that gives the Plainsmen a chance to put this one 10-21 if they can march down the field and score.
I believe they can.
Yeah. Gives them some momentum going into halftime. Who received the ball to start the game? It was the Plainsmen, I believe.
Plainsmen,
yes, it was Plainsmen, I believe. So it'll be Edmond North ball after half.
I believe that's a short half
Yeah, 5 minutes.
after the 2 hours of rain delay.
Camera 3, try to keep it steady. We are going to
So the Plainsmen at their own 20, to the right, one to the left.
Mills in motion, looking left, looking right. Takes the snap, drops back, rolls right. Deep pass to Slater, right at Slater's feet right there.
That was a really good pass. Just a little more, and that would have been in Slater's hands.
Yeah, you know, Slater can make the position if you give him the time. Middleset, him, and Cordra are great at making space between the defender. 2nd down, they're talking things over, trying to figure out what to do right here. That was a very low snap. He's rolling, just trying to make space. It looks like he slid just a couple yards in front of the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be about a 2-yard gain. It'll bring up 3rd down and 8.
minutes and 52 seconds left on the clock. Hernandez talking things over. Yeah, double overtime. Okay, see, it looks like Jay might drop 50 tonight. Takes that very low snap right there. Looks like he's rolling left, finding the hole, taking the rush. And that looks to be a Enid first down.
What a play by Nehemiah Hernandez in his return for the Plainsmen.
Hernandez, he's shifty, he's quick on his feet.
It definitely is. That brings up Plainsman first down as long as it doesn't get called back. And the call's going to go against the Plainsmen. It's a holding penalty.
Camera 2 going to you.
What? These are some interesting sound effects from Edmond North.
Now I wonder what sound package they have. I think I might want it.
So bring up third down and 10.
Camera 3 going back to you.
Looking left and right, fakes the snap, trying to get them to go off sides. Sanders swapping sides, takes the snap, rolls it right, trying to find a decent sized hole, throws it. No one was over there. I think the pass was intended for Cordray, but no one was in the area. He was not in the area, and I think he was just trying to throw that one off right there, so he didn't get sacked.
So the Plainsmen are going to punt this one away. They had a great drive there going for a few, and then the holding penalty just brought them right back as it did last year. I mean, the penalties were a real big killer on some really big drives.
Yeah, you know, penalties are not what needed what looks for. And that was a very, very nice kick. That one's going to be out around the 45-yard line, it looks like.
Camera 3 is live. Yep. Camera 2
Enid
is live.
sending out the defense right here, led by number 54 senior Lucas Sears. Lucas Sears being sort of Coach Sears. You know, that game against the Rockets,
Yeah, the Thunder game was...
getting the ring and hanging the banner up.
Going back to
That
camera
one,
3.
that was a dream come true right there.
Yeah, it definitely
Alright, camera
was.
3 is live.
The Huskies looking things over right here. In motion, takes the snap. Looks like he's gonna pass it to this running back. It looks like he gets a decent gain right there. Looks to be right behind. I think that's a first down right there.
Yeah, that's going to bring up a Plainsman, or Husky first down. My apologies.
What the joke? Was that like Roadrunner?
I believe so. Craven steps back. His receiver was able to just reel it in. He's going to get the first down.
Keep going. Slowly.
That's another first down for the Huskies. Score still being 21-3. 3 minutes left on the clock. I think the guy who's running the clock is just running the clock, just trying to get the game over with. I think he'd like to go home.
Follow.
Taken down by Middleset right there. That's a very strong play by Middleset. A lot of our guys are playing both sides of the ball, and that's true for the Oklahoma City Thunder right there. Sanders looking things over. They tried to get them to jump off sides. Ref's not thinking that one's off sides. Takes the snap and gives to the fakes to the running back, and it looks like he tripped.
There's a little bit of a miscommunication there by the quarterback and the running back.
He's definitely not looking too happy about that one.
Looks like they were trying to go for a quarterback keeper, but the running back thought he was going to be getting the ball. It's a little bit of a miscommunication there.
Yeah. takes the snap, looking downfield, makes a deep pass right there. Caught. It looks like he's trying to go all the way. He looks like he's down around the 6 or 7 yard line.
It's like it's gonna be about the looks like about 3 yard line.
Yeah, excuse me, 3.
And the Plainsmen are gonna call their first timeout of this game.
Camera 3, you're still live. Go back down. Keep going. Zoom in a bit.
Yeah, I'm just getting flashbacks to
Keep going down.
the Stillwater Pacer
Right
game.
there. Perfect. Hold it.
I think that was one of the games I was originally slated for,
Yeah.
but I hopped on a little early before. But the Huskies, I think I hopped on a little before my game. I was taking a jump.
Oh yeah, you and Carson finished that one off. Yeah, you guys did. I forgot about that one. Or maybe that was the Union game. I believe that was the Union.
Yeah, I
one.
believe-
You
that was
two
the
finished that
Union.
one off because I took the Stillwater one. That was my last game ever, and well,
Players.
it's
Well.
supposed to be my last game ever.
Well, now the tides have shifted.
Yeah.
But Carson's doing amazing things.
Oh yeah.
He's out with cross country right now for the fall festival. He's out
Yeah.
there supporting the JV's team. They go to
Camera 3
regionals
going back to you. You are now live.
Saturday. And more. They were trying to make state right here. And that's another touchdown for the Edmond North Huskies right there.
So the Huskies have now had 4 drives and 4 touchdowns.
Their score is 27-3 right here.
They're going to make it 28-3 and be up by 4 scores.
Zoom in.
They're definitely happy about how this team's going. The coach doing a lot of hand signs, trying to change this one up. It looks like they dropped
Camera 3.
the ball.
You are live.
Gabe Fleece trying to run after, try to get it, pick it up,
Camera 3.
make a big
the
play
other-
right there.
The other players that are our team. Not the navy blue, the white. Yeah. There you go. Zoom into them. Slowly.
This is 2
Slowly.
kicks they have not gotten in.
Okay.
Wow,
Okay,
yeah.
that's good.
That other one would have put them at 24 points, and this one keeps them at 27 points, just a point shy of 4 scores. So,
They're definitely happy about how this game's going. But this one's not. It's only 4 scores. You can make that up.
oh yeah, definitely. You just have to get some momentum going in the next 93 seconds before halftime.
Yeah, short halftime, so they're just gonna be talking it over. I think.
You gotta give a huge shout out to the Enid faithful on the other side that are sticking through, even while it's a little chilly outside. It had just rained. It's 10 o'clock. Huge shout out to them. They were always, even whenever I was a commentator, they were always faithful and always here to support their kids or their team. So, huge shout out to the Enid faithful.
Yeah, and Trevor Jacks just had his ACL
Find your
surgery
ball, find your
today.
ball.
Yeah.
I pray for a speedy recovery for him.
So the Plainsmen are going to be starting in decent field position at about the 35 or the 40. Actually, about the 30 at their own 34. So they're going to be starting in decent field position.
Zoom in and center
Oh
the ball.
yes. I think this stream might be one of the longest besides that Bartlesville
That's good.
softball stream.
And besides the soccer tournament as well, the Invitational.
Yeah, just for a single game. Well, that one was intended for Wyatt Cordray. He caught it, but it slipped out of his hands. You know, the ball is wet. But you can't make excuses up here.
Yeah, I told you before that once that ball kept hitting the ground and it was starting to get, when the football was starting to get a little
Camera
wet,
camera
then it was
number.
there was gonna start be some turnovers or
Thank you.
a lot of drop balls.
Yeah, you know, the ball's wet. And they're trying to figure things out right here.
So here comes 2nd and 10 after the drop pass by Cordray. And that snap,
Zarion Sanders making the rush. It looks like he was taken out on his knee. His knee giving him some trouble recently. He has a knee brace on.
well, that snap was dropped, a little bit of a low snap, and then Sanders with the fast thinking recovery picked it up and got them a solid gain of about 5, brings up 3rd down and medium.
Takes the snap, rolling out right. Looks like he's going to throw, intended from Brody Mills, but just out of bounds right there.
So that's going to be the end of the Plainsmen's 5th drive. Still coming out scoreless on that one. Let's see if they can hold the Huskies for the next 50 seconds.
Your ball. Perfect. Thank you.
Score is still 27-3 right here. And it looks like the Oklahoma City Thunder win this one against
Find
the
your ball.
Yeah, for those of you who have spent your night with us instead of watching that Thunder game, figured we'd keep you updated. And Edmond North unable to go far there.
Shea dropping 45, 8, and 5. Wow. I mean, yeah, 55. Excuse me, I was looking at the minutes.
Okay.
55, 5, and 8.
Is he already starting to make his
He's making
make his
his-
case
yeah.
for MVP for back-to-back years?
He's number 1 in the league. They're looking to go back to back right here this season. Not something I'm excited for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, over the summer, me and Liam went to Loud City Live.
Oh yeah, what a great time that was.
A little more.
Game 4.
Yeah. Game
6.
Yep, game 4 and 6.
Takes the snap, gives to the
That
fakes to
was
the running
camera
back.
three I was talking to.
Caught. Looks like he's finding a hole. That's number 2.
And there was a fumble, but it's going to be out of bounds before they could try to recover it.
Yeah, that's number 2, Trip Jones, making the big rush right there. That's another first down for the Edmond North Huskies.
So the Huskies knocking on the door once again, looking to try to score before they get the ball back at the beginning of the second half.
Wow,
Going back to camera 3.
that one. Whoa. Takes a snap, gives
Camera 3, find your
to
ball.
number 14.
That's going to be another Edmond North Husky touchdown.
Whoa, he will. Another touchdown for the Edmond North Huskies.
Camera 2, try to center for the ball.
So besides the Norman North game where they lost 42-43, this is the most points they have scored so far in district play.
Yeah, Norman North being the first game of the season for them.
Camera 2.
13 seconds left on the clock right here. Score's 34-3. This is just enough. It's not enough time for Enid to make a big play in the stretch right here. They're playing some great music. During the beginning of the Thunder, they were playing some songs about thunder. It's quite hilarious, if I do say so myself. Nick Brown looking to kick this one off. jamming out. Kick is up. Caught by number 3.
Almost dropped it. Was able to fall on top of it. And they're going to start at about the 34-yard line.
Nehemiah coming out back again.
This could likely be the last play of the first half for the Plainsmen.
12 seconds. Let's see what they can really do right here. Takes the snap, gives to Zarion. Zarion finding a small hole right there, making a small gain.
Commentators, be prepared to go live.
Be a gain of close to about 4 or 5. That's going to bring us to the end of the first half.
Ooh, yeah, 34-3 right there.
Alright, commentators, you
And
are live.
the Plainsmen have shown some
Flashes of
Yeah,
greatness.
some flashes of greatness. Zarion Sanders has been getting some great runs. I think it's only a matter of time before he can break through and take one to the house.
Yeah, exactly. You know, also 5 minutes. That's a short little break.
Yeah.
And they're just gonna get in a huddle, talk things over, figure out what changes they need to make heading into the second
Yeah.
half.
So there's going to be quite a few changes you need to make in defense. You just got to cover your man just a little bit better. And if you can do that, the Huskies are going to remain scoreless in the second half.
Okay,
Yeah,
halftime
exactly. You know,
closes
there's a lot of
in 5
things
minutes.
they can do right here in this small
Yeah,
time.
they got
Figure things out and talk things over.
Yeah, well, I guess we can switch over to kind of like a halftime interview. Do you have any questions for me?
Dang. You know, college life. How has that been adjusting from college to high school?
You know, it's been really different, but it's also really nice. I have only one class on Mondays and Wednesdays, 2 classes on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and no class on Fridays. He's over here rolling his eyes, but you know, it's been pretty nice, and but it's been great I've been making trips back to Enid pretty frequently to go see family and all of that, but and it was great to come back a couple weeks ago and come see everybody at D. Bruce and come jump on for the third quarter. Now I get to jump on for second, third, or first, second, third, fourth, and all that stuff. But college life, it's been pretty fun.
Yeah, I rolled my eyes, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that. I said
Yeah, class.
Sam's over here rolling his eyes at me for my class schedule. So
Yeah, I got school tomorrow, 8:30.
oh yeah, I don't miss that at all. My earliest class start time is 12:30 in the afternoon, but because of my job, I'm gonna have to change that up to where I have all morning classes next semester. So it's gonna be a little bit of a change, but it's definitely been a great time.
Oh yeah, definitely. But you know, looking back, I think I've asked that question before. I'm not gonna ask it again.
I mean, any question's a good question, especially about this program. I could talk your ear off about this program for
Yeah, I mean, we have Mr. McKinney. He's a little sleepy over there.
a little bit. He is the 5th EPS TV teacher, I believe. Yeah, 5th EPS TV teacher, and you guys are under some pretty good leadership.
Yeah, I think we've only got one Whataburger trip that I'm working with this season.
Well, you guys can make as many Whataburger trips as you want whenever you guys get yours in Enid here in a couple weeks.
Oh, I
so.
think he's already first in line.
He's camping.
He's gonna be camping in line.
He's set up a tent in the drive-through.
Oh.
He's gonna be
Actually-
the first one in line. Yeah.
We saved Mark's life when we went to Eskimo Joe's
Oh,
in
yeah.
Stillwater.
Yeah, when we went to Stillwater Eskimo Joe's, there was a fire truck and an ambulance outside
Of Whataburger.
of Whataburger.
Yeah, you guys had told me about that. I was like, oh wow, that.
I think that's
something.
I think that's one of the few times we've gone on a trip and Martin didn't go to work.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's been fun being back up here. It's been a great time. It's been a while since I've called a game. It's been, let's see, it's October now, 6 months, about 7 months actually. So it's been a while, and but it's been great to be able to come back to a program I was a part of for so long, and but you know, it's just been great.
Yeah, and we're right on the cusp of basketball season. That coming up, I think, starting December 2nd.
Wow. Have you guys gotten the schedule yet?
No, I talked to one of the basketball guys.
Oh, okay.
He
Yeah.
just transferred here. He says varsity.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you guys have a new head coach in Derek Irving, and then Ali Singh leading the Pacers. They're gonna be pretty good. They're gonna be pretty good
exactly.
this year.
Only losing Sage Hafner.
Yeah. That's the only player you lost, and you're led by such a great coach in Ali Singh that you could see a serious playoff run from the Pacers.
Oh yeah, you definitely can. And then after basketball season, we have baseball. Baseball's looking as strong as ever. They got Keon Young, Cal Gore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're both top 5 in the state in their classes.
Yeah, and this reminds me, the first time we broadcasted baseball again was we started doing it again in 2022. That was a good time. 2022 was full of a lot of memories for us, sports-wise, with them going to the state championship, Plainsmen football going to playoffs. It was just a great year, and it was a fun time.
Yeah, 22.
Yeah. That year was a really weird year in EPS TV. Landon Collins, Hayden Clark as commentators, and then you have me as a camera operator. This room right here that we are in, I got kicked out of my first away game ever because I didn't know how to operate a camera. That was my first game ever. I believe, I'm trying to think who the director was. I believe it was our old director, Kennedy. It wasn't anything against me. It was just I didn't know how to operate a camera. I didn't know how to move it properly, so I got kicked out of the press box.
Let's shout out our crew tonight. We got
that too. Yeah, there
guys. He did the interview, the start, the 4-game interview. Dr. Darrow. After the rain delay, we have Brooklyn Huggins, first time on director, doing amazing. We got Dryden Robertson, and we have Carlos and Aaron Henry out there.
Huge shout out to all of them. Aaron is one of the only returners this year. Huge shout out to him from the last couple of years.
Yeah, I think he's been through all of the teachers the past 4 years.
Yeah, huge shout out to all of the crew this year. I mean, it's been great live streams I've been watching, and they've been great. So huge shout out to all of the EPS TV crew, new and old. So huge shout out to all of them.
Yeah, Landon Collins doing some amazing things.
He's over down the road at Edmond, Santa Fe right now. What a coincidence. Last time I was with Enid, he was right across the way from us for Deer Creek. This time he's just down a couple miles from us at Edmond, Santa Fe. So he's doing some good things. He did his first OU Nightly Sports Brief last night. That was really cool to see.
Yes, I watched that.
Yeah.
That was
It was really cool to see. Huge shout out to him. I'll send this to him later. He'll love it. So yeah, huge shout out to Landon, and huge shout out to everyone who has helped me get to where I am today, to allow me to have this opportunity to come back to EPS TV.
Paving the way for me especially.
Yeah.
It's at the halftime for Bixby versus Mustang. Bixby just up 2. It's 14-12. Right there.
Wow,
But
what
also
a game.
14-8 over Santa Fe.
Wow, what a game in Santa Fe in Edmond and in Mustang.
And the cake is up. That one,
He almost lost it.
it looks like he's trying to find a small hole, and it looks like he found a little one. He will be down around the 45-yard line, it looks like.
What a start for the Huskies to open up the second half after scoring right before the end of the first.
You know, heading into this one, they're trying to figure things out.
Huge shout out to one of, I'll just say one of my favorite EHS principals, Mr. Molinax, for watching the stream and always being so supportive of all of us and helping all the commentators. And, huge shout out to him, and shout out to Mr. Liddell as well. Huge shout out to all of them.
And snaps the ball, gives to the running back. Running back finding a small hole right there, getting a small gain of like 3 right there.
So bring up about second and medium for the Huskies.
11 minutes on the clock. Takes the snap, looks right.
Ball,
Give
ball.
it takes to number 13. It looks like they're trying to stuff him down from where he caught the ball. The pass is complete. It'll be third down, but it's 3 yards to go. Right here, Edmond.
3rd and 3 coming up for the Huskies.
This Edmond team's notorious for trying to get their opponent to jump off sides. In motion, looks right, takes the pass. It looks like he's going to get pushed out of bounds around the 23-yard. It looks like.
Yeah, pushed out of bounds, but not before he could get the first down for Edmond North. So they're getting closer and closer at the Enid 25.
Gives to the running back, tried to fake it out right there, but he gets stuffed behind the line of scrimmage right there.
What a play by the Plainsmen defense to bring up 2nd and long. What a play.
You know, this team has definitely some great flashes of greatness.
Mm-hmm. Especially the defense. The defense is looking great tonight.
Yeah. Takes the snap, fakes to the running back, looking downfield, but he's trying to roll right, throws it down,
Find the ball.
has a man almost caught, but it was dropped.
Had a wide open look too, but wasn't able to get it. So that brings up 3rd down and 15 to go. Let's see if the Plainsmen can hold them here.
Camera 2 going to you.
Field goal from here would be about 40 yards.
Yeah, Edmond looking at the coach right here, trying to figure out what play they should be doing right here. It looks like this team runs off of a board system to tell the team what to do. Deep pass right there.
Your ball.
Almost intercepted by Middleset right there. He jumped up but dropped the ball. It'll be 4th and 15 for Edmond
Let's
North.
see what the Huskies decide to do here. They may go for it on 4th and long. And it's looking like it. They're going to keep their offense out there. Looks like they're going for it on 4th and 15.
Yeah, I mean, they go for it time and time again. Let's see if they can do it. Yeah, I think the Plainsmen have definitely caught on to what their scheme is.
And looks like they're going to go for it.
He's looking left, he's looking right. Takes the snap, fakes to the running back, runs back, finds an open hole right here to get the first down for the Edmond North Huskies. Rolling out left right there. The Plainsmen didn't see that one coming right there.
And Chauncey Cravens has been able to use his legs today. He's been able to get quite a few first downs for the Huskies and been able to get some big gains for them as well.
Yeah. He's looking left, he's looking right. Takes the snap, fakes to the running back, looking down. Almost intercepted by number 5,
Camera
Nakia
2
Payne.
going to you. Camera 2 you
Yeah,
are behind.
Payne only being a freshman.
Those have been 2 back-to-back plays not back-to-back, but almost back-to-back plays that
Alright, going back.
have
to
almost been intercepted.
camera 2
So
you are
Craven's gonna have to be more careful when he's throwing the ball up.
Yeah, you know, our guys got the hops and they can jump up and grab the ball.
Yeah.
Gives to the running back. A running back getting stuffed at the line of scrimmage right there.
Barely a gain, maybe a gain of 1 here.
3 and 7. 8 minutes to go in the third quarter. This one being a very late game.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'm yawning.
Perfect.
Takes the snap, gives to the running back. Running back getting pulled down by number 64. Wyatt Newman at the start.
That one's going to bring up 4th down. They're going to bring out the field goal unit to try to tag on 3.
Tag. I wish the band was here. It'd be amazing to hear the fight song right now. I think as much as I've heard the fight song, I'd like to hear it right now. And this band this year is just amazing. Takes the snap, and it's up. And it's good for the Edmond North Huskies.
So that brings the score to 37-3. Huskies just tagging 3 more onto this lead here. So now the lead is 34 points.
Camera 3, find our players.
Yeah, as most know, this game was originally scheduled for Friday, but they moved it up
Zoom in a bit
due
on our players.
to rain.
And ironically it gets postponed for a lightning delay.
You need a drink?
I'm good. I should have brought cough drops.
No, you're gonna do this for basketball season, trust me.
I think good thing we got the crew we have.
So Deer Creek is up on the Norman Tigers 19-7 at halftime. Westmore's up on Edmond Memorial 7-6. The Jaguars are 0-6 and hosting the Bulldogs of Edmond Memorial, and Memorial is 5-1.
Yeah, it's still halftime before Bixby and Mustang, right? He's getting ready to kick this one off. Giving the ball to the Plainsmen. And the ball is up. Caught.
And that one's going to be fumbled. Looks like it's going to be recovered by the Edmond North Huskies. And it will.
Dropped by number 3, Lane Slater, right there. That gives the Huskies a very good position right here.
Santa Fe down to Owasso by only 5, or by 6, 8-14, just down the road.
Islander Collins.
Exactly, Islander Collins.
What is this sound effect? I thought that was the siren again.
And then 1 minute ago, this was just updated a minute ago, in the second quarter, scores Putnam City Original 7, Stillwater 12. What a game that is.
Exactly. I think my game right here, Bixby versus Mustang, that one's still cool.
Yeah.
Gives to the running back finding a small hole after getting tugged around at the yard line.
Great job, camera 3.
Ponca City, Bartlesville.
Yeah, Ponca City
24.
able to edge that one out, 24-23.
This offense, this Husky offense. My goodness, this Husky offense has to be getting tired right now. It's past my bedtime. Takes the Oh, and he is brought down right as he caught the ball. That's number 6 for the Huskies. 22.
Oh, 23, sorry.
23. Gabe Fleece. Gabe Fleece, me and him went to Taft together. Taft being an amazing elementary school, if I can say so myself. It's good. My grandma teaches there. Gives to the running back.
Runs into his own person. He's still driving, and he's able to get in for the Edmond North Husky touchdown.
That is number 28. Brandon Bagheri.
What a play by the junior.
Oh, first down.
And they're going to mark him short. They're going to say he was down before he got into the end zone.
You know, it looks like they're gonna. I don't even know. It looks like they're gonna pass it out. So in motion, very low snap right there, high snap right there, It finds the hole. It looks to be a jet touch pass right there.
That's going to bring up another Edmond North Husky touchdown. Extends their lead to 43 over the Plainsmen, pending the extra point.
Oh, I love jet touch pass. If we ask Liam about jet touch pass,
We don't ask Liam about jet touch pass.
you might get a little upset about the name of the play. Oh, college football. Love that game. And the kick is up. And it is in. That's 44-3. 5 minutes and 17 seconds left on the clock in the third quarter. So, Liam, what's your opinion on jet touch pass?
So we're going to talk about that real fast. College football video game. It's the only play Sam would use.
And it worked every time. No matter the team, no matter the defense, it would work.
Yeah.
Bringing it to the hole every time.
Yeah. You know, I still play that game to this day. Me and my roommate play it all the time. Huge shout out to my roommate, awesome guy. You kind of take a gamble when you get a random roommate, and I was able to luck out. So.
Yes, you did. I met him
Yeah,
when I made my trip up there before the season started. Shout out to him.
Yeah.
I don't think he's watching.
No.
We'll clip it and send it to
Yeah.
him. I did not want to. I'm so tired.
Guys, I don't know if you've been able to guess, but I think Sam's a little tired.
I might have to take a sip of my Dr. Darrow sponsored energy drink.
I was watching.
And the kick is up. Caught by Eli. Figuring it out. It looks like he was pushed, but he figured it out. Making a little small gain after that one.
I was able to watch some of that halftime, or not halftime interview, but the pregame interview or the lightning delay interview. I'll rephrase. I was able to watch some of that, and I saw him start to reach in his pocket. I was like, he's gonna pull out a Red Bull, and sure enough, he did. You got one right there. So.
Yeah, I mean, Dr. Darrow really setting us up for greatness.
Yeah.
School starts at 8:30 tomorrow.
Yeah. So I'm looking at your guys' games to watch. Another one is Sand Springs and Muskogee. Sand Springs knocks off Muskogee 49-28 in that one.
Wow. I think that's all I said after that. Stillwater game. Wow. Takes the snap looks to be missed.
So the Huskies push the Plainsmen back quite a bit for 2nd and 20.
Second and 20. 4 minutes and 19 seconds left on the clock. He's looking left, he's looking right, getting ready to snap the ball. Takes the snap, very high snap right there, looking down. Throws it to the middle set. Middle set getting a small gain. It looks like he threw it and just to get it out so he doesn't get sacked further.
What a throw and what a catch. You have to give a huge shout out to Nehemiah Hernandez for that one. Just able to get it off just in time as the Edmond North defender was in his face.
Yeah, and Middleset making the catch right there, not knowing it's headed towards him, but having the vision of the football.
Yeah.
They're talking it over right here. Looking left and not looking left and right now.
That's insane.
That's actually insane. Hernandez making a small rush right there to bring it to 4th and 13. It looks like
we have a player down, and we'll be right back here on EPS TV. So that's just natural habit. Sorry.
Oh, it's alright, cover. That's actually insane. I think I'm just clipping.
My old instincts kicked in. I started pointing this way because I saw the camera not getting off the injury. I was like, go.
I'm just clip farming right now.
You're just like, oh, I'm so
Thank
tired.
you to our players. Alright, Cameron.
He's walking off.
Live.
Oh goodness. And we're back here on APS TV. Him luckily making the walk off. The very high snap right there. Kevin Vega. Very high punt.
And he decides to run it.
Looks like he was pushed out around to the 46 or 47 yard line right there.
Pushed out inside the 45-yard line.
I think that's one of my dots right there from Dan. I got state Tuesday. I gotta remember my show.
I'm in the middle of a joke right now. I don't know what's going on. I'm not caught in the loop.
I think it's just the two numbers.
Yes, you should be disappointed in Sam.
Oh, this is an amazing night. Oh.
Look into the camera, show your disappointment. We'll get it turned on. Hey, Brooklyn, show the commentators for a second so Liam can shake his head at Sam.
Alright, commentators are live.
Oh,
There you go, Liam.
this is an amazing night. Oh my goodness. This is amazing.
Thank you, Cameron 3. Cameron 3, you are live.
Look him down. He's making the small rush right there. Oh my.
It's coming up as second down for the Edmond North Huskies.
Oh.
Be 2nd and 6. Handoff. Has an opening.
Brought down.
Short of the first down, about a yard or two.
That looked to be Eli himself. Right there. Number 16. Why are you looking at me like that?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're having a little bit of fun up here. Minute 50 left here in the third quarter.
I rolled my eyes, by the way. Looking to.
You know, guys, maybe it was a good thing me and Sam were never ever an official commentary duo.
I think we would have. It would have been a good time for sure.
Oh yeah, no, it's been a good time tonight too. I mean, only 3 minutes of the game where I wasn't here, so not even 3 minutes.
Just two.
Yeah.
I mean, and you don't have class at 8:30 in the morning. Don't even do that.
Hand off, and he's gonna get the first down plus some.
And he's still going. He looks to be down around the 30-yard line right there. Yes, shout out to our camera guy, Dryden Robertson. On the way up here, it was a very important van ride. It's Edmond. First down. It looks like they're taking the first time out of the game. Timeout Enid.
So the first time. Gentleman Sam is having a great time.
I'm very tired. You know, after a week of being refreshed all week from my little vacation, I think I might need to go back. recharge it again. I already lost all my battery. Oh my goodness, it's a night of. I think we've only been to Whataburger once this season.
I think we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah. How many times do you recall last year that you went?
I can't remember our first away game was Lawton. I think we went for that game, but that was it.
Yeah.
In that run, not able to go anywhere, maybe a yard, but that'll bring up second down and 10 with 40 seconds left to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, it looks like we got time for one or two more plays in this quarter.
Number 2, you're alive.
Play clock at 23 seconds.
Takes a snap, it looks like he gives to the running back. The running back trying to find a hole right there. Looks like it's not going anywhere.
Maybe a gain of 2. Just maybe. Bring up third down.
Gain of 1 right there. 9 to go. 8 minutes on the clock. It looks like they're going to go ahead and head in to end this quarter off. Score being 44. Huskies, 3 for Enid.
So let's see what the Plainsmen can do to maybe try to get some points on the board going in to the fourth quarter. Let's see what they can do to end this game off with.
Yeah, I mean, as we were talking before, the Big Speed Mustang game. Oh, what's the score? It's 14-12. Score has not changed since the second.
Oh my goodness.
Excuse me for my cough right there. That one. Coming out of nowhere. But Big Speed Mustang scored 14-12. I think this is the lowest scoring game Big Speed's had all season.
Yeah, definitely one of them.
Yeah, Mustang under 21 points. Mustang's defense is definitely one you do not want to reckon with.
Yeah, definitely not. And with their offense looking pretty good this year as well. So Edmond North is going to be starting on the Enid 15-yard line. My apologies, on a third down and 9.
Alright,
Yes, exactly. Oh my.
Find your ball.
Takes a snap.
Number 3, find the ball.
And I believe that was intercepted by the Plainsmen.
Running downfield. That was number 4. Tasman Middleset right there.
Kind of bobbled out of the Edmond North receiver's hand and then just went into the hands of number 4 for the Plainsmen. What a play.
Middleset being an
Amazing receiver, or amazing player as well.
I love Middleset. He's an amazing player. I wonder what Stephen A. Smith would have to say. 11 minutes. 33 seconds left of the clock. I'm gonna take this now.
And a fumble recovered by the Huskies. Back-to-back turnovers.
Looks like they're just trading the ball right there. Swapping sides, giving each other a little break right there.
They're not stopping. They're not running the clock.
Number 3 zoom out of it to get everyone. Number 3.
So the Huskies are going to start in great field position once again after the fumble.
Oh, can you zoom out of it? Thanks.
I think last week, no, 2 weeks ago, Norman, when I was doing the game for the halftime, I think David was in my ear singing. David, oh, I love David's directing. I think just his commentary, why he's directing. That's
Yeah, he was a camera operator my junior year, and he was really good. Yeah, I bet he's a great director as well.
yes, he is.
Second and 5 for the Huskies. Brought down at about the 3-yard line. So Huskies run this one up with the middle for a Husky touchdown. Raises the score to 50-3, pinning the extra point.
Good job, follow up players.
50. Who's number 55?
Two going to you. Number 2, you are alive.
And it looks score 50-3. Excuse me. The
Alright,
field goal unit outright.
You are alive.
I mean, let's shout out our cheer and palm. They're out here,
Mm-hmm.
rain delay and all. I mean, weather delay, and it's good for the Edmond North Huskies.
So that brings the score to Huskies 51, Plainsmen 3.
Yeah, I mean, like I was saying, shout out cheer and palm. They're here through it all.
Number 2 going to you.
I'm seeing Edmond
Number 2,
North.
you are alive.
I think they got. But I've heard some amazing things about their show.
Mm-hmm.
Show's amazing. Oh, what? I think they misspelled Huskies.
November 1st, cheer will be competing in their first competition.
Oh, November 1st, cheer will be competing in their first competition of the season.
Wins band's last competition.
Tuesday,
Oh, it's going to be fun.
and I believe October 31st will be the last showing of this year's show
Wow.
due to senior night going on during halftime too. So, last week with the camera.
Are you going to be on senior night for EPS TV?
Yes.
Oh, look at that. It's always a great time.
I think I'm a senior.
I was making sure. I didn't know.
I'll get 2 roses that night.
You're alive.
If they still do that.
I don't.
I know they do roses for band. I think I have a banner for band.
You know, I totally forgot about that. So now I could have taken a picture with that when I was
No,
in.
they haven't put them out yet.
Oh.
But they will be up there. And I will take mine home. Take mine home. Yeah. I'll hang it up. I'll sneak into your dorm room and put it up for you.
That's where I'm going back to here in about 8 minutes.
8 minutes and 52 seconds left on the clock.
The Plainsman first down. Handoff for about a gain of 3.
Ikea Payne. That's an amazing. I think it's an emphasis behind that one. Brody Mills is going to the sideline right there. It looks like we also have a new quarterback in.
Yeah.
Brunson Cross, I believe. Takes the snap, rolls out.
Under pressure, finds an opening.
Gets the first down, it looks like. He put the ball over the line, reaching out, Supermaning it right there.
What a play for Cross.
Like I've said time and time again, Brunton Cross will be leading this team in the future.
Yeah.
7 minutes and 43 seconds left. I think this quarter is really all about giving the younger guys some reps and some big games.
Mr. McKinney.
And I believe there was another turnover, and it goes to the Huskies.
It's
Edmond definitely happy about how this one's going. It looks like they're filming a TikTok down there.
Yeah, I was gonna say I believe there was a turnover. Not quite sure what happened, but it's ball to the Huskies.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened right there. Gives to the running back finding a small hole right there, getting a gain of like 5. Cutting it down. Five to go. Five minutes, 55 seconds left on the clock. There's 5 to go. It's third down for the Husky. That one not going anywhere. It looks like there will be a timeout called by Enid right here. That gives us
Camera 3, follow our people.
time to get a score update.
Yeah, let's look at some scores from around the state.
In a bit.
I really want to know what the score is for Bixby Mustang.
So Bixby Mustang in the third quarter score is 14-12. That has not been updated in about 40 minutes.
Camera 2 on you. Camera 2.
And then Deer Creek is down against the Norman Tigers 19-21. Yukon up on Norman North 28-20. Westmore down to Edmond Memorial 7-13. And Edmond Santa Fe down to Owasso 8-21. Looking at our 6A2 opponents, Stillwater, this was last updated 26 minutes ago. Stillwater 12, Putnam City Original 7, Ponca City defeating Bartlesville 24-23. Brings us down to the third down and 3 for the Huskies. Quarterback keeper for the first down.
Just looking. He found the hole and he punched his card. Sending that one to the post office. You're doing that. I liked that.
That was a really good one.
It's totally insane.
That's actually insane. Gives to the face of the running back. Pass complete to number 89. Looks like he's going to get a gain.
About 11 or 12 bring up another first down for the Huskies. Less than 5 minutes to go here in this one.
Score is still 51-3. Huskies leading the charge. Fakes to the running back, trying to find a hole.
Follow the ball.
That one did not get all the way right there. He did not find the hole right there.
Maybe a gain of 2 or 3 on that one will bring up a Husky 2nd and 7.
He's
Second
talking-
and 9, my apologies.
Second and 9. Takes the snap. Very quick pass right there. Back to 89. Down. By number 40. 3 it looks like.
Actually lost yards on that one, bringing up third down and 10.
Yeah, down by number 8. 43, yeah. Tyrone Clark. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. He's looking left, he's looking right. Takes the snap. Running back rolls right. Running back finding a small hole right there.
He's going to be stopped before he can get to the first down. Let's see if they decide to go for it, if they're just going to punt this one away.
I think they're going to go for it, you know.
It looks like it. So it's going to be 4th down and 2 from the 34.
Yeah, we all know how Edmond plays tonight. They go for the four. They go for it on 4th. Yeah, they're going for it again.
Looks like it's probably going to be a quarterback keeper or a handoff to the running back. And the running back gets it. It'll be an Edmond North Husky first down.
Another first down. Looks like someone's towel fell off right there. You might want to get that.
2:30 left to go.
Camera free? That's good.
Takes the snap.
And he's going to be sacked by the Plainsmen.
Number 34. Jaden Macias. He's a sophomore.
What a play
Just squeezing
by the sophomore.
right through the hole. Get that. 2nd and 20. Minute 50 seconds left on the clock. This is the final 2 minutes left on the game.
Pitch to the left side. It's a good run there for a gain of about 10.
A minute 30 seconds left. Third down, 3rd and 8. You know, making a quite hefty gain right there.
Huskies 3rd down and 8. Trips to the right, 1 to the left. Gonna hand off to the running back. Gonna get a gain of maybe 2 or 3 on the play. Bring up 4th down.
Final minute. Heading into this one. Just running the clock. Just trying to get a final score for the Huskies.
You guys are doing great.
Yes. Shout out Dryden, Carlos,
Yeah,
Aaron,
huge shout out to all of
Matthias.
them.
I know Matthias was supposed to be a commentator, but he got some good food. He ate the tortillas. Takes the snap, very low snap.
And it's
right
going to be fumbled, recovered by Enid.
Yes, it is. It is. First down Plainsmen right there. And 17 seconds left.
They're just going to let this one run out.
Maybe try to squeeze one play in. No, they're just going to let it roll.
And that'll be the end of the ball game.
That one wrapping it up here in Edmond North.
Yeah.
Final scores 51 to Enid's 3. That 3 being given to us by Kevin Vega.
Yeah. What a play by him to get the Plains on the board early in the first quarter after the lightning delay. But just, there was a lot of mistakes here the Plainsmen are going to have to improve on going into next week against the Jinx Trojans. And even finishing off the season against the Moore Lions, there's going to be a lot they have to work on, and they just have to start gearing up for next season and getting ready to try to prove themselves to a very tough 6A district.
Yeah, exactly. You know, next week it's going to be a thriller on Halloween night.
Yeah, it will be. Yeah, and on Halloween night, let's see if the let's see if the Plainsmen can provide a fright to the Jinx Trojans on Halloween night. There we go. Got one there. So I'll let you carry this one out as this one is over.
Thank you so much, Plainsmen fans. I'm Sam Good, joined by the Liam Franklin. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We'll see you guys next week against Jinx.